Hello, good evening, and welcome to Wednesday Night Warhound. And we have a Warhound, and it's Wednesday night. And so, the plan is for tonight, paint this little chap up. I've already magnetised it. I've still got to do some paints on the weapons as well, but we're painting these up as the Leisure Audax Titan Leisure, the Ember Wolves of the Heresy. Quite popular amongst the World Eaters Legion in particular. They pretty much hung around with them quite a lot. But I did go with other Marine Legions, but they're iconically associated with the World Eaters because whenever they've shown up in the books, 9 times out of 10 it is with the World Eaters. Filling up on hobby fuel, going to need it. Other things we've got with me tonight, as I say, it depends how fast I get through on this. I've got the Dystopian Wars ships that I was doing the other day, which has still got to be, well, little bits and pieces really. I've also got these two little chaps. These are from Ravaged Stars game, which is what Mini Wargaming Dave and Mini Wargaming Group in total are actually producing, and I was lucky enough to grab a couple of these when he was over in the UK doing some touring and filming for Mini Wargaming, and I've been thinking about them for about a week or so, wanting to actually get some paint on them. But, you know, life gets in the way and you have to do what you have to do. So, hopefully I might get a little bit of work done tonight with them, which I've been thinking nice. About them for as he just goes on there, so I can actually see the chat. But yes. So to start with, unusually with Titans, I've refined the process over the many years of painting Titans. Got my little shaker, vortex shaker here, so I'm just going to activate Bulba Shaker. Yeah. So with painting a lot of Titans in my time, with these guys we can go a slightly different route than normal in the way that you start, which is going to be with the trim. Ha 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 ha! I hear you cry in disbelief and mockery. But yeah, so we're doing that because the other colours involved are going to be darker, and then we can always go back and touch it up as and when needed. So that's how we're rolling tonight. So you're doing the trim because trim is normally the bane of most people's existence when it comes to Titans. So it doesn't even matter I'm painting the plates gold because we're going over them in the bad and black. So it really doesn't matter. As long as you get paint onto the model, that's all the aim for at present. Get that trim covered. I use flat brushes because they are much better, in my opinion, and that's a very humble one. I'm not a professional, but for trim, yeah, I can go through trim a lot quicker with a flat brush than I can with a detail brush, and obviously because I'm not particularly careful, and I will not bothered about going back and touching up as needed. There using Liberator Gold. And the plates in general. Yeah, it's a lot easier making a mess first and then tidying up than trying to be careful. I'm still, yeah, I'm still cocking it up. I'm just getting the main parts done. I can go around it with a smaller flat brush to get the difficult to get places. Obviously, you can do this on the sprue if you want, but again, with this scheme, I've done it numerous times, just putting the bits into place, going for it. So yes, it's all good. Hey JS, hey buddy, what are you up to this evening? So this scheme has been, I sort of refined it over time, but from when I originally posted on numerous places and obviously did videos for it, back when it was released, because I got a video out within half an hour of the Warhammer community post going live, showing what the scheme was, because I knew how to do it. So it gave a basic idea for people who wanted to, because there was loads of people who wanted to do all that. It is so easy to do as well, and many people have utilised it and obviously done their own variances on it, because people might not like exactly how I did things, but the general idea is the same. So I guess I'm first. You are. And hello, Go For It Painting. Hello. How are you? Welcome in for the stream. So as I was saying, with flat brush, it's learning how to utilise the flat brush, as in like how to hold it, and how to approach certain angles. That's all it is. But you get a lot more coverage, a lot quicker. You do have quite a lot of control with it as well. But once you've got that sort of hand-eye coordination going for you, it does make things so much quicker. Fair amount of cooking. What's on the menu for tonight then? And Judge. Hello, Judge. Funnily enough, Judge, I saw earlier on, I was trying to find, identify a Titan that I painted a couple of years ago, and you'd actually commented on it on the AT18, and it was one of these girls. for Audax. So it's like 3 years ago. Actually, it might be 4. I don't know, that's weird. I don't know. Or was it 3 years when I started? No, it was 20. I'm about to look it up again. But yeah, it was a few years ago anyway. But your name was on there. I thought, oh, hello. I know that person. And it was, I think even, yeah, because I did actually post in the same thread my video for doing the Audax scheme. Hola! Hello, the lady Latifa. How are you? Welcome to the stream. We've got gold chili in one Dutch oven, queued up barbecue pork roast in the slow cooker. Oh, you beast, sir! You absolute monster. Although saying that, I did cook some burritos. Not basically, I've started doing this sort of thing using piri-piri. So piri-piri chicken burritos, basically. And they were actually delicious. I love God. I know who it was. You muppet. Come around here. Are you doing your kill team? Oh, cheers, everybody. Sure, quick around. Where's my water? What's over there? Ooh, what's it doing over there? What's over here? All there. You're old. Your memory is fallible. Thanks. You know what? I'm gonna take that as a column. Columnant. I'm gonna take that as a colander. Booba shaker. Oh. Oh no! Don't. I need you to work. Oh, that's what you're doing. That's better. Sorry. Vortex mixer going off. So this is lovely. Everyone's saying hello to each other. This is most welcome. This is what hobby's about. Popping in and hanging out. Listen to me to drone on about the Second World War, because obviously I would have been there. And anything else, because I'm so old and fallible. But yes. So with a smaller brush, get that trim. If you take it as a colander, does it make you a pastafarian? Now, pastafarian, isn't that the one that just eats fish? I don't mind fish. I like a bit of fish. Looks like antique. Oh yeah, so you probably just missed the very start of my sort of babbling on. So I'm doing. This is my Legio Audax Warhound, and what I was explaining is, unlike other Titan Legios, because of the way I paint these, I basically cheat by painting all the plates and armour gold first, because then that covers the trim, because I'll be using a Baden black within. So it's actually quicker to do than doing it the other way round. So it's something I learned from my many Titans that I've painted over the years. Ooh. So slip that between the legs. That's sneaky, yes. It is very sneaky. But I like to do things quickly and get gold. Right, with Titans and trim, if you ever speak to other Titan collectors, enthusiasts, the one thing they all moan about is painting the trim. So by doing this, it eliminates the annoyance of painting trim. Because it does get very annoying. Good idea, being old has some perks. Yes, I'm old, I may be fallible, but I'm incredibly wily. Not doing kilting, no, and working because I'm not as young as I wish I was. Messed up a part of my life where you find a husband that pays for all the things. Yeah, it would be nice to have someone who could pay for all the things at hand. By the way, I'm 51, so I understand. Well, here's to you, JS, for being older than me. And to Lady Latifah for bagging herself a husband who will pay for everything. Good luck. Good luck to everybody. We all deserve some luck. And I'm sending it all out to you all. Probably walked it down a bit. Okay, we will not address that situation anymore this evening. But thank you for turning up and hanging out. That is most wonderful of you. Absolute. Now off to get a drink myself. Okay then, buddy. Enjoy your food. It does sound rather wonderful what you're doing. I'll expect a report when you're next here on how well it went. Enjoy the beef. Enjoy that beef. I do like a bit of beef. Beef is nice. Beef is good. Also like some pork and lamb and chicken. I like meat in general. Great meaty. Do I ever do anything with chrome inks? No, I haven't as yet. I've got, well, not inks, but I did invest in some like Vallejo metallics, which were quite interesting. Because obviously GW ones, I like the golds like Liberator and Retributor. I use Liberator quite a lot actually nowadays compared to other golds. Although I did get where is that thing? Oh, there it is. That stuff I've used before. That is just ridiculously easy to work with. Very fluid, and one of my other favourite golds was actually a P3 one that I found at Wayland. Blighted Gold. That's a very nice antique type one. Oh, that won't be good for 5 hours. Just going to make a cocktail. Cocktails around JS's. And then he'll feed us later after 5 hours of heavy drinking. Because it would be heavy drinking. There's no in between. It's all in booze. I've gone on the soundtrack side of things. It's a Blade Runner-esque 8-hour soundtrack. Yeah, I am primarily quite GW centric with paints, but you know where I shop various stores. Let's say like Wayland, for example, you do get quite a lot of different paints options there in store. Griffin Games in Harlow, near where I work. Marquee in Harlow, near where I work. And even like Hobbycraft, I've been in there and found like Tamiya paints. But sometimes you just see a shade and go, that could be interesting. And so I nab it. So I do have quite a lot of paints. I have no organisation apart from boxes that these live in, or on my paint station, just off camera there. Oh, all in, no mercy. Yes, take no prisoners. Bit moisture on the old brush. Hey Fionn, I see you just sneaking there with the old stump. How's things over in Ireland at the moment? Has the weather improved since you was last on? Because it was like really crap over there. So in between storms and freezing our asses off. So, evening all. What are you up to, Fionn? We have some decent, relatively weather, but we're not to the wind, rain, and cold. So much for Met Iron's mild winter irons. Irons. Sorry. Weather predictions. That's a problem, obviously. I see something, I try to pronounce it. I probably murdered that, so I do apologise. Yeah, it's really strange down here. Past like 2 days, it's just suddenly gone like really bitter, which was like unexpected. But then again, you can't really predict. All this science about predicting weather, you can't predict it. It's unpredictable. So I'm going to do something different for that one. Yes, so I'm getting this little lady done because next week is Beachhead. It's an event down on the south coast in Bournemouth, and I'll be down there, and with meeting up with the guys from Maximum Fire because they're doing their usual Beachhead sort of campaign weekend, and whilst that's going on, the plan is to do a Legio Audax get together. Basically, at the moment, we've got with all my Audax and Alex Peake, who's the main guy at Maximum Fire. We've got about 26 Warhounds and Direwolves. Can't forget Direwolves. But there's several other players who are there for the weekend who are also bringing Audax down. So I think the last count we had about 45, which is about half the actual Legio size of the Legio Audax. In the Traitor's book, it does say that there's 90 engines during the heresy. Unleash the heretic warhounds. Yeah, so that's what we're doing. Unleashing Warhounds. So, yes, it's all groovy and going to plan. Nice. Looking great. Oh, thank you very much, dude. So, what I'm feeling, I'll be doing the normal sort of thing. I've got to go over some of the black again anyway, because it's a bit. It's a ship hold I just heard in the background. It could be the soundtrack that I'm playing is actually Blade Runner. So it might have been some sort of hornish. There's horns playing. Yeah. Yeah. Blade Runner is rather awesome. Vangelis. Vangelis, sorry. So very etheric feel to the soundtrack, and that's probably what sort of helped with the visuals when you watch the film. The little sky car flying through LA of 2019. Remarkable when you think about it. That film coming out in sort of 1981, 82. And speculating then we would have flying police cars. Replicants. So, I have a Blade Runner story. Well, please share it. I would love to hear it. Because Blade Runner is awesome. My ex-husband took me to see Blade Runner 2 on a surprise date. Was well excited. If you were to ever build a model Blade Runner universe vehicle or machine, what would it be? I would go with Deckard's gun, because that is just a chunky piece of awesomeness and iconic. I spent the whole movie waiting for this. Waiting for Wesley Snipes, and I was like, "Where's the vampires?" Oh, oh, bless you. Oh, oh, that's actually really quite sweet. Oh dear. I talking about Blade. I've got a sort of, I'd say, a Blade story, but I was walking down Oxford Street once many years ago, and if you walk down Oxford Street, you know how busy it can get down there. People everywhere and all that. As I'm walking down, there is this guy standing next to the road by something, a signpost or something like keep out of the way, because obviously there's a post in the way. You're not going to walk into it. So he was standing there. I'm looking at him. You know when you're looking at someone and they see you, and basically I'm looking at him as I'm, and it's that sort of puzzled look on my face because I'm thinking, is that Wesley Snipes? And he's seen me looking at him, understood the look that I'm giving him, going, huh? Is that Wesley Snipes? And he just sort of smiled and just like gone like that. And I went, oh. And obviously, being sort of like a polite young man, I didn't just go over to him and go, oh, I went, oh, and I just waved and carried on. It was way before the whole like running after and harassing film stars. But yeah, it was just one of those random, because I've seen other celebrities in and around London, sort of thing. But when you see someone like that again, early '90s, Wesley Snipes has been in like all sorts of films. You knew who Wesley Snipes was, um, and he's just standing there on a Saturday morning or mid almost afternoon, and yeah, it's just like, wow, it's Wesley Snipes. Yeah, Blade's awesome. It was also like the first one. I love the first one. Obviously with Chris Christopherson as Whistler in it as well. As a sidekick, he was brilliant, and an absolute badass as well. Yeah, I haven't actually watched a Blade movie in years now. I might have to revisit that at some stage. It's like, you get into like little. You might just be doing something random and somebody mentions something. You go, oh yeah, I remember that, and get back on it. Was it Deacon? Wasn't it? Stephen. Can't remember. Stephen hasn't done much since, but he played Deacon, the antagonist of that movie. I mean, they're awful, but they're so good. That's the thing. It's if it's good for you, it's all that matters. And Blade is a great movie, because I used to be doing like role playing vampires a lot, and obviously whenever there's a movie like that, everyone, oh yeah, I'm Blade and stuff like that, and starts dressing up with leather combat outfits or whatever. But yeah, it was. It's one of those movies that it was the rave scene, the blood rave. That I loved that bit. It's like, because again, because of the whole role playing vampires, you think, how cool is that? It's like you go out, have a party, and you get fed at the same time. The blood rave. Yeah, that was awesome. But again, it's like, you know, it's just vampires hiding in plain sight. Because that was one, again, because of all the role play games, it was sort of, you know, how they went about things. If he was playing Camarilla, not so much if he was a Sabat vampire, because you don't give a shit. But yeah, no, that Blood Rave was just fucking bonkers. It's sort of a thing you'd want to do anyway. You just want to go to a rave and get fucking rained blood on, just to say, hey, yeah, I got rained with blood, whilst fucking freaking out to some dance music. One of my other favourite movie club scenes is Matrix, when he follows the White Rabbit, and then you got Rob Zombie playing Dracula in the background. That was cool. Demolition Man is another great, although often unfairly overlooked film. He was in opposite Silver. Yeah, Demolition Man was, again, the free shells. I think they're meant to be doing another one. I have heard rumour recently that might be on the cards. You know, Stallone's only like almost 80 now. Another great music soundtrack there, yes. And not Raining Blood. True. Although one of my favourite movie soundtracks is, there was a film out in the 90s called Hackers, which was like one of Angelina Jolie's first like film roles, with Johnny Lee Miller, Matthew Lillard, and Fisher Stevens. That was not only is one of my favourite films, but the soundtrack on that is fucking banging. Hack the planet. Oh, love that. It's like one of my top 10 movies. I can just watch that all the time. We'll never forgive Stallone for Just Dread. I am the law. Yeah, Carl Urban did it right. So one of my good friends, he was working at Rebellion when they were looking at doing a TV series based on Mega City 1, which they put out a couple of years ago. That has since fallen by the wayside. And I don't know if you've seen anything that popped up yesterday, which was Rogue Trooper. Now, Rogue Trooper was my favourite, one of my favourite 2000 AD things. That ABC Warriors as well. So, in the original Dread movie, you know, some of the stuff in that was actually pretty good in relation to the comics, sort of thing. You know, and having like the ABC Warrior, you know, Frankenstein popping out, that was something. Is that for the Rogue Trooper? Oh my god! I'll send you a link later on if you want. But yeah, it's basically next year it's going to be released. It's an animated one. They've got all the cast nailed down for it. And Duncan Jones, who is, if you don't know, David Bowie's son, who was originally known Zowie Bowie, but he went to obviously original name. But yeah, he who directed Moon, which was an awesome film. I shall, don't you worry. Yeah, Road Trooper. I absolutely love Road Trooper. So, again, really excited for that. And I wasn't aware it was going to be an animated one. So, because with Rebellion makes computer games. Like Sniper Elite is one of their franchises, and Strange Brigade. But the guy, Jason Knightley, owns the rights to 2000 AD. So he's the one who's been trying to get. I said they were trying to get Mega City 1 off the floor, and Brian was working there as producer, but he's since parted ways from their company. But nothing has really happened with that. Because obviously you've got like Strontium Good Dogs as well, which could be something that they could go down. You know, because at the end of the day, I know that Rebellion did buy an old, a site which was like a factory works or whatever, which they're turning into studios, that was done about 2-3 years ago when they bought that. So they're definitely going that direction, and to have that sort of like Marvel, but with 2000 AD properties. So as and when that turns up, and if they actually do anything with Dread again, I know obviously Carl Urban was spoken to about Mega City 1, but they didn't want to make it about Dread. They wanted to do stories from Mega City 1, basically, but have Dread pop up every now and again. I actually first saw Judge Dredd in a Ferries movie theatre back in the 1990s while I was on school tour. Doesn't matter where you watch it, as long as you do. But yeah, there was several things they could have done with that. I do know from my mate Brian that with the Mega City 1, they did have Norton was, I believe, was making the Lawmaster, like a working like Lawmaster, as near as they could get it. But again, that's now sort of disappeared off the radar. But at least we got Road Trooper. Strontium Dogs, Johnny Alpha. Put that to myself. I'll do these weapons, so they're bugging me. They're bugging me, she. One. And I think with like 2000 AD as well, if they do it sort of right, it is more, you know, I think it's probably got a more of a better place to come in with in the current climate, because like superhero movies, I really, you know, I'm burnt out from superhero movies, to be fair. You know, I don't really give two shits about them at the moment. I've had enough, you know. But with those guys, it'd be freaking awesome. No, it's bugging me that they're not ready to be painted. You know, they need their lead belcher first. I like things to be done, and I was a bit lazy. I will be honest. I was lazy. I should have done better. I can't handle any more goody two shoes nonsense. Yeah, it was good when it was on, and there was some good movies which had a lot of appeal, but as I say, after Infinity Wars finished, yeah, I think you had that massive build up, and I don't think they can sort of continue it. You can only go so far. I love how gritty it all is. Yeah. And that's why Carl Urban's Dread, I really enjoyed that because of that dark edge that it had. But obviously, what didn't help it was because of the first Dread that they didn't get a massive release out in the States to start with. It was like so many. It wasn't really nowhere near enough movie theatres had taken it on to show, so that has a massive impact on the takings. And the what was the other? There was another movie that came out, The Block or something, the Korean one, which was quite popular. And they were saying, oh, it was the same movie they copied, although Dread was started before The Block by several months. And just because it was set in a fucking tower block. I love the music at the end of Dread as well, when Mama's out the window and the slow down thing. I love that. I absolutely adore that. That's fucking weird, yeah. But there's some great actors in there as well, like Brendan Gleeson in there as well. But the whole of it just worked. One thing I would like a reboot to, or well, you wouldn't be able to do a continuation because Kurt Russell is just too old for it, really. But that was Snake Plissken actually doing a proper sort of like, even like a TV series based on Snake Plissken. That because he's just a badass character. I love Snake Plissken. I love Kurt Russell. So even like Big Trouble in Little China, TV series of that. That's cool. Look what happened with the Echo show, for example. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like, they have all these shows and stuff, but I think the DCU, whether or not they're going to get any improvement from having James Gunn working for them, like Peacemaker, I'll watch Peacemaker because John Cena is a fucking awesome actor in that. And it's just fucking bonkers. It's right up my street for really like fucking weird shit. But Peacemaker is really cool. I love that show. I want more Peacemaker. More, give me more. With regards to the version of Dread, at least one interesting official comic crossover between that universe, Stallone's Dread universe, and the regular Dread universe. Yeah, I think they like certain parts, like because obviously Mega City 1, again, I think you had sort of like crossovers for Mega City 1 have that feel like Gotham does. That sort of just oppressively massive city within a city on top of a city sort of thing. and in Dread you saw obviously like streets and you know, but I see that as that could have been like an outskirt area. Don't have to be centre of town, does it? And all those tower blocks are just like super massive, you know, which stand nuclear attack. That's how big they are. Peacemaker has been one of the good exceptions to the current rule. Yeah. He's really good. And I was not surprised because he was in that second Suicide Squad movie. He was really good in that as well. You know, Dredd was filmed in Joburg, was it? I didn't know that. Because I know, like I say, a lot of sort of TV movies are all done. Obviously, like Atlanta, as well as like Vancouver, isn't it? Really, or a few places out in Australia. I did not know they're done in South Africa, so that is actually a really cool fact. Thank you for sharing that. I've learned something new. Most of the tower block is actually a real tower block. Jesus, wow. Where Chappie was filmed. Oh yeah, so I liked Chappie. I also like District 9 with Shelter. Again, that was meant to have a follow up one as well, wasn't it? It was meant to do like District 10 or something. Or so I remember being sort of mentioned at some point. Chappie was cool. I like that. Mecca. So, what was it? Was Elysium also filmed down that way as well? I was absolutely thinking that, Kendra. And I was thinking that in a South African accent. Fucking prawns. And Mad Max. Oh my god. Oh, the new ones. Yeah. Yeah, because I know the old ones were Australia. Because we've got Furiosa coming out as well this year, haven't we? But I know, like, it was making her younger, but I thought Charlize Theron could have done a good job with that. They could have youngered her up. Charlize Theron, Charlize, isn't it? Charlize Theron. Back in Prawn. Yeah, Prawn. One gathers the Aussies weren't too happy about the new films going to South Africa. Well, movies nowadays go wherever it's best for them to go. That's normally down to either money or facilities. Matrix, that was the film down Australia, wasn't it? Yes, South Africa. South Africa. South Africa is cheap and the weather is more stable. The desert areas are kind of camera driven. Oh, right. So, and there's all the logistics to go with it. And so, like, isn't so like most of South Africa is on the same longitudinal area as England, so it's all on the like normal like GMT, like it's not +1 or -1, isn't it? Well, it might be on the extremes. I'm not sure, but I always remember that about South Africa being on GMT line, which is when you think about it, it's like South Africa's thousands of miles away, but you don't realise it's like below. You always think it's over there. Don't know what Cape Town would do without all the filming. Yeah, that's the thing. They get that movie money in there. Yeah, only an hour. Yeah, fucking crazy. Right, now. Nope, that's the wrong one. Time for some Booba Shaker. Come here, Booba Shaker. Long Street in Cape Town can't have any of the signs for shots permanently attached because they're always swapping them around. We got a movie starting. We got to get movies done. So swap all the signs. sometimes in the early hours of the morning, they'll come take all the signs off and film something and then put them back up before work starts. Sometimes you don't get the right ones. I would like to buy a pair of shoes. Sorry, sir, this is a greengress. But your sign says. It doesn't matter. We still don't have shoes here. I'll change brush because that's a little bit too big for my liking. Let's find a smaller one. Excuse me. Stand up. Probably do. It says, wow. Sorry, another one. I remember when I was a wee lad. I'm from London originally, and I remember we were playing football against a school down Barking way, and where this school was, their playing field was just opposite this old gasworks, and in this gasworks, which was like abandoned and stuff, they were actually filming Full Metal Jacket down there. I was wondering, like, what's all this, like, what is like sound of like explosions and like fireworks, or as it looked like. But yeah, they were blowing the shit out of the place when they're playing their little war games for the movie. That was sort of, you know, cool. So I want to go for a bath and drink wine. I don't blame you. And yet I'm still working. Ugh. Can you, like, what time is it now? Like 9:15. At least you guys are keeping the vibes going. Well, that's what this is. This is purely, you know, hobby hangout or whatever. You know, a lot of the time, I say we get a varied amount of people coming through the doors and joining us. Um, it's not sort of as if, like, you know, I demand people to come and join in. It's like, if you're about, you've got nothing better to do, come say hello. You know, I'm not precious like that, but we do get some really like interesting conversations. I was going to ask you, are you in Spain? Hey, Scott. Hello, buddy. Welcome in. How are you doing? How's your Mantis Warriors? You gone sick of them yet? Oh, I thought we were forced to be here. No, no, no. I've never enforced that rule of mandatory attendance. I'm not Harkonnen. Um, see, that's why you said hola as well. um, but yeah, it's Funnily enough, one of my friends, Nigel, he often watches the stream whilst in the bath, drinking wine. So you won't be the first. If you wanted to jump in, get some wine. If you want to sort of, I'll let you finish early. It's fine. I'm not going to push it. Good building outriders now. Cool. The press gang is on leave this week. You're fine. It all makes sense now. It does to me now, because I hatched. I was put an egg into the incubator, and it was it was somewhere Spanish. I remember if what? And I thought, oh, someone must have sent me that. That makes sense. Not to anyone else really, but Pokemon. Well, your Spanish eggs are delicious. Yeah, that's what I was saying to you and Adam last week on the thingy, the chat. It's like, yeah, I'm just trying to find interesting and funny looking places where you can get the old gifts from. It's much appreciated. Thank you, though. Stream froze for a moment, did it? I've got no warnings up. And my KB is working. My KBS is very strong, strong like wool. Hold on a sec. Actually, say that. Oh. I don't know. There was a notification. Oh, what's that? That's not going to do that. Hey Martin, still not bored of Titans then, Lee? No, Titans are wonderful. So, Harry's the Great Potato Mage. I suspect they've not been performing proper rites of maintenance. Now we need is more battle automata. I'm not going to disagree. Battle automata are awesome. Oh no, Titans are wonderful. But there's a wonderful amount and an excessive amount. Well, I haven't hit excessive yet. I'm alright enough. Life goes on, etc. Yeah. I'm exactly the same. Yeah, I'm fine. Life goes on. I normally say, I'm not on fire. It burns. Excessive amounts, heresy. Slanderous. You've gone to war for less. So, are you getting any hobby done today, Mike? Or are you just chilling? Yeah. Well, no hobby done for a few days at least. I'm actually about to grab my unicorn kit and start on that. Hey, nice! Another Gundam veteran. Have you been? You're in the Discord, aren't you? Well, I set up a Gundam doodah in there. Yeah. So, because I've got another friend who goes by Mal. Yeah. Sorry, I'm just. Yeah, because you've been putting all the stuff in it. I'm getting fucking too old. Yeah, I've been basically pimping out Rivals corner across the board. Really, Dennis. It was so nice meeting him and Kaylee, his wife, um, at MegaCon, and just chat for ages. And it was just such a nice pair of people. And I you know, he's doing his little business out their home at the moment. He doesn't have a brick and mortar. He's just got shitloads of Gundam everywhere. So yeah, one of my friends, one of my very close friends, actually got onto doing Gundam as well after he saw my post on Instagram. He's gone, oh, they look cool. So he actually sent me a picture of him and his son building their aerial Gundam the other day. You're everywhere, bunch of nerds. Yeah. Yeah, I know that. I'm absolute god no, dumped all the info. Yeah, that's because you, Martin. I know you're a Great Potato Major, and I forgot that you're Mal. so Kendra was right. I am very fallible with my memory as I'm getting older. I'm getting most forgetfuls. Here's the Gundam series that are awesome. You should watch Neo Genesis Evangelion. Here's what makes Gundams different from other mammals. Yeah. I finished Witches from Mercury the other day, and I really enjoyed that. So I think I might try. Was it Thunderbolt? Gundam Thunderbolt or Gundam Wing? One of the two. You've given too much around for your entire names. That's the problem. Yeah. There's a lot going on. So this one is already named as well. Um, so this one's being named for Kendra. So so the name I've got for this, which is in obviously the normal bastardized Latin, is I can see the word, but I'm not sure the middle bit. I'm just accessing. There it is. Naritas Regnum, which is basically a combination of knowledge and royal power ish, roughly. As I said, bastardized. It just sounds cool. And it's Gnaritas Regnum. So yeah, there's that. Occupational hazard. It is an occupational hazard. When you've named so many fucking titans as I have, they're all different. Although I have seen somebody, like one titan name I came up with for one of my Legio Domitian warlords. Somebody else, it's not like a name that you can just like, oh yeah, that's that. So they might have just seen my posters out and then said, oh, I'm going to have that name as well. So this dead one is Legio Presagius. Strangely enough, I haven't ever painted a Legio Presagius. I'm officially running Bath. Woohoo! Do you have wine though? Because that was a stipulation that you was to have wine. I mean, if I open another bottle. Got to keep on top of these things. You got to keep your fluid levels up. You got to be sort of like in the bath, super relaxed, put your phone or iPad or whatever you're watching this on somewhere and just kick back and relax. Oh, dropping all the brushes. All the drama. Alright, hold on. Cheers. Yeah. Sweet. I honestly have become addicted. I'm addicted to honey, Jack Daniels, and Pepsi Max. Sweet, sweet, sweet to taste that. Just doing a little bit of touching up. And where I'm going to Thingy next week for Beachhead. So I found a nice sort of hotel which was pretty reasonably priced sort of thing for the night I'm staying. And got an email through saying about let's here's a like super offer for you. You name your price for like your upgrade sort of thing. I thought, oh, I'll give it a check out, see what's going on. So basically, you can get a better room at the hotel, and it has a sliding scale. So like you make your offer, you put in your bid, sort of thing. So so what this is now on the slider scale. As you click on it to make an offer, the minimum is 20 quid, and it goes up to 30 quid. So it's like, well, you're not going to go 30 quid, you're going to go 20 quid. But I happen to know that to upgrade for that room to the one that I would upgrade to, it's 20 quid anyway. So it's like, not really an offer, is it? It's just saying, hey, look, smoke mirrors. Here's a deal that you can't ignore. Well, I can ignore it. So I'm on to you. Right. Yeah, I know, isn't it? Like I've had some amazing luck in the past with hotel rooms. Like when attending, um, they used to do the Horus Heresy weekenders um, in the Belfry Hotel in Nottingham, and I used to book them through. Actually, the same. It was Booking.com, and I used to book the room, and at the time, like I used to share a room with my mate who was coming up, um, and the first time we'd gone up there and we were sharing a room, um, we got a free upgrade to a suite. So I'd like done like a double occupancy room sort of thing, but I got turned up, gone to do the thing, and yeah, got a free upgrade to a suite. So thought, oh, this is awesome. Now the suite came with a 4-poster bed. So beforehand we were like 2 separate beds, but you think I'm not gonna mention it. We're just gonna have it, and like the mate Scott's gone, oh yeah, I ain't got problems sleeping in the same bed as you. All right, no worries. So we got this suite. So you had this big bedroom, 4-poster bed in there. You had a separate bathroom. You had a lounge as well, separate lounge. The whole, So it was like a little apartment. It was like we paid for like a normal double occupancy room, and I've been bumped up to this. This is fucking sweet. And it was a suite. And yeah, so we've gone in there, set up, cells up, and all that in the rooms. Gone out and got on the drinks and all that sort of shit. Now that Saturday, like I started drinking as soon as we got there, pretty much, and I was just gunning for it. I was in my element. I was having such a great time. Scott, however, we called him Old Man, even though he's a few years younger than me. We all called him the old man because of when we used to play Tekken. We used to play Old Man Wang or whatever his name was in that game. So he went to bed about 10. I came rolling in about 2. I was holding court in the bar, fucking just drinking, chatting, bollocks, and all that sort of stuff. Gone to bed. I've walked into the room, and obviously being drunk, I thought I could be really quiet. So I thought I was being like a ninja, but obviously I wasn't, because he woke up and he's gone, all right, mate, get into bed, sort of thing. So all right, so because I was going to go and sleep in the front room on the sofa. He had a sofa. I thought, fuck it. So no, come on, get in bed. So got into bed. I've woken up about 7, and I'm in the bed of my own. What? And basically, I was obviously from drinking. I was snoring really bad. So he's got up and gone and slept on the sofa. So I've then got up and I've gone, where is he? And I've gone and found him. Oh, look, mate, look, go in the bed. I'm up now, sort of thing. So I went, jumped in the shower. I've gone downstairs. I've moved the car. I've started loading stuff in there and all that. Came back up, started watching like the football, and I thought, right, well, it kicks off at 10. It's coming up to 8:30. Got to wake him up because we got to have breakfast. You know, we pay for breakfast. We want to get breakfast and then get and all that. So got him out of bed. So come on, we got to go get breakfast and stuff. And as we're walking out, I met a couple of my friends. One of them, Benjamin Greaves, who was actually with me at the bar. And we're walking along the hallway, like chatting about, oh yeah, looking forward to the day. And he just stopped and just looked at us both. And he's going, man, you was really on it last night, but how comes you look much better than he does? He looks like shit. And I just sort of like laughed my ass off because I know why he looked like shit, because he didn't sleep at all because I was fucking too loud. But yes, that was great. And the following year, I did the same, and I got upgraded to like a Excelsior room or whatever like that. So it was a massive room, all for myself. So I enjoyed that thoroughly. So it weren't a suite, but it was damn near good enough for it. Massive it was. Did I say it was massive? It was massive. But yeah, I have been lucky in that respect. Like little free upgrades were always good. But that little ploy by that hotel to sort of lure me in to get a better room. And to be honest, I'm not really going to be like, having a sea view is not really necessary because practicality wise, I'm just going to be sleeping in there. It's not as if I'm going to be like standing on the by the window looking out to sea wistfully. But yeah. But now I don't tend to share rooms. Especially my luck ran out when I shared a room with my mate Mike. So this was during it was a birthday weekend gaming weekend up at Warhammer World. So we had the Saturday and Sunday, stayed in I think it was the Travel Lodge around the corner from there. So it was all up there. And Mike was with me, Scott was with our other mate Jim. Came down to breakfast, basically Mike got Scott's revenge because he was snoring to something real chronic. I thought, oh my god! I ended up getting my duvet and pillows and climbing into the bath in the bathroom, and sleeping in that like a little caterpillar sort of thing, just so I couldn't hear him snore. And then we come down for breakfast, met up with everyone in the restaurant thing, and saw Scott. I said, "Oh, you look such a bad night's sleep last night." And he went, "Yes, Jim was snoring as bad as you did last year. I ended up sleeping in the bath." And I went, "That's what I fucking did." It must be because Jim and Mike are both. I don't know. It might be a thing, but they're both gingers. So it's just weird that me and Scott both did the same things, end up sleeping in baths. So now I don't sleep with anyone when I go away. I just have the room to myself. I don't care. Rather do that and walk around in my pants, not having to worry about anything. Because I'm there to have fun, relax, chill. Does he have a warrant of trade signed by the Holy Emperor? Who knows? I would assume so. I do like rogue traders. They are kind of cool. Just noticed a spot of gold there. Damn you! Actually, while I'm there, before that, oh, damn it. Hey, hello, Shorty. Hello. Thank you for the wave. How are you? Thanks for popping in and saying hello. I'm just trying to paint some little fucking bits here. Little protrusions. Baubles. I don't know. There's a lot of them. Are you doing any hobbying tonight, or are you just chilling, or what are you up to? Oh, fuck. Yeah, I'm alright. I've been rambling about my cheeky ability to sort of get. Oh, fuck that up. Bucks. Was able to get like free upgrades on the hotels that I booked when I went to sort of Horus Heresy Weekenders a couple of years back. Because I was saying about next week when I'm going to Beachhead, I had an email come through saying like, have a deal on an upgrade. You put your price in, and we'll see from there, sort of thing. If we agree, you can have the upgrade. So I thought, oh, this would be interesting, and I checked it out, and basically, I had to upgrade from the room I'm in. It had like a sliding scale, and when you activate it, the minimum amount was £20, and it went up to £30. So it's like saying, how much would you want to bid or offer? And you pay that, and you do it when you get here. So obviously, you would only go £20. But I knew from when I was looking up for the room beforehand that the room upgrade was £20 for the next one up. That's why I didn't go for that one. So I thought, oh, you cheeky sods. You just sort of dress it up differently, trying to extort money out of me. And all I'm going to be doing is like sleeping in there. I'm not going to be like, having a sea view is not really something I'm that. I see the sea quite a lot. So it's not really a thing. Oh, you're working on your Saurus. Is that the one with the little Saurus on the back as well? That's pretty cool. I'm sure I liked it. Just doing these. I'm going to have to do some touching up again. Because I have made a complete fucking hash. Screw you guys. Not you guys. These fucking bits here. Freaking little bastards. So do you have a Saurus army then? That is cheeky indeed, and yes, it is the piggyback set. Yeah, cool. This music actually reminds me of Judge Dredd. The Mulmiles falling out. Rivets are quintessential Warhammer. Indeed they are, Scott. It's all the rivets. Howdy and hola. Hola. Hola, senor. Yes. A shame that Latifa is indisposed at the moment because she is out in España. So she's this evening's expert when it comes to Spanish. Not that we ever had any other sort of experts with any other languages here, but you know, something different, I suppose. I just remembered I've missed a bit. I feel fancy. There you go. See, an expert. a Spanish correspondent. So at the moment, with Fionn... Oi. Well, you're our German correspondent then, aren't you, Martin? So there. So we've got our German correspondent, we've got our Irish correspondent in Fionn. Scott is East Coast area of the United States. JS, were you Canada? I can't remember. It's been a while since we talked about where people are from. And Shorty is out in Wales. B, sorry, is in Wales. And I'm in England. Speak German and Afrikaans too. Okay. I speak a little German and a little French. And I mean a little. I was relearning German during lockdown, but the problem with learning languages is when no one else speaks it around you. Duolingo is one thing, but utilising it on a day-to-day basis really does help retain that information. Could be wrong. She could also be doing the Old World version. And Japanese as well. See? What is it with you and the Axis powers, Martin? I'm painted in rainbow pastel, so they don't fit in any sub-faction, to be honest. You just do what you want. Yeah. Yeah. Live the dream. As he looks through his brushes, looking for just the right brush. Not Canadian. So the only definite Canadians I remember was Molly and G Stealer when he used to be on. Was it someone else as well? Utah. Sorry. Apologies for saying, well, speculating you was one when you weren't. Right, I'm off to bed, but wanted to pop by and say hi. Well, thank you very much. It was much appreciated, as always, dropping by. And I'm sure I will, well, I guess I'll see you when you're streaming on the weekend. Or obviously elsewhere, social medias and stuff like that. So thank you for coming in. It was lovely to have you here. And I hope you have a wonderful sleeps. Aww. Yeah, no worries, Fionn. It's always nice just to hang out, chill. As I said, it's not and like Scott believed, it's not. You don't have to, but it is appreciated when you do come to say hi. Just hang out, even if it's like 10, 15 minutes. Better still, you can always go to bed with playing one of the longer episodes, just so you've got that. My voice going droning. You don't even have. You can put it on mute. Just get those minutes up. Maybe I should actually push the channel. I don't know. Just never bothered. Sorry, second guessing myself. Record a snoring technique. No. There was fucking six-sided Rob, Honest War Gamer Rob. I remember him posting up somewhere about this. He had this sleep app that actually records. You put it on your phone and it basically activates when you're sleeping and records you and tells you how loud you were. And hearing yourself snore, you go, "Oh shit!" You feel really bad for people because obviously you don't tend to wake yourself up when you're asleep. So when adding, this is watered down Agrax and water, about 50-50. But whenever I'm applying it over really light colours like white or sort of like Screaming Skull, for example, I plop it on, but then I will go over it immediately with some more water to just dilute it down a little bit more, because you don't want to, it's not too bad on like blues, having it pull and darken, but on whites, you don't want it like that. So a little bit more just to get it off, really. We've got to run. Have a good night. I'll catch you all later. Yeah, no worries, buddy. Thanks for dropping in, and I'll see you around on social medias and stuff as well. So, sweet dreams. That's oh, cheers, Jess. It's, I should say, just cutting up random bits of Warbringer plate and just picking out colours. Have you ever made your own custom Legion? I have. So I'll show you a picture of what I did, because I was experimenting when I was back a few years ago for my 5th Legio. So I had 2 traitors, 2 loyalists. I was figuring out a scheme in my head, and I actually posted up on Instagram the other day. So that was my scheme. So it's like a bone with like warpstone, brass or whatever trim, very bony, and then I think it was like Thousand Sun Blue or Araman Blue there, because it's just such a contrasting colour. And I named them the Legio Atonitus. Yeah, that base looks. Oh, thank you. Oh, let me. Oh, you. Thanks. I'm actually going to do the active bathing now. Happy sailing. Sweet dreams all. No, thank you for hanging out. It's been lovely having you here. Must come back again at some point. Good night, Kendra. And nice. Yeah, so the Legio Atonicus, who the lower Gothic name is Thunderwalkers, because I thought it was badass. I was doing them like that as a sort of a complementary thing towards like the Emperor's Spears. I'll be back soon. All right, yay! So yeah, it was something that I wanted to tie in with the Emperor's Spears, because they had their Forge World of Bologna. Bologna? Was it Bologna? It was something like that. It's one of those names. And Aaron did indicate there was a Night House there and a Titan Legio. So I was working on the premise of making the Titan Legio, because of Emperor's Spears and the planet there, Nemeton, is a very stormy very like Scottish Highlands, Hebrides, with all the little rocky islands and stuff like that. So I thought, yeah, Thunderwalkers is very like, like storm clouds and thunder, and that was my idea, and that's what I came up with. And then they brought out the artwork for the Defense of Riser and the Legio Ozydax, and I thought, I really like that scheme, and so I did them instead. I've still got all those armour plates. I took all the armour off and reused that Titan in, I can't remember which one now, which Legio it's in. It's in a Legio. No, Ozydax, yeah, it's in Ozydax. Duh. So yeah, so I've still got those armour plates somewhere in one of my little boxes of tricks. So that's something I could go back to if I wanted to at a later date. Get off. Sorry, I just accidentally pressed the wrong button. Right. Whilst that's drying, I'll just quickly whiz through the weapons. A Rox D Zebek. I'm painting right now as well. It's nothing as complex. It's a Gunpla model kit, and I don't think that's going well. What Gundam you got? So there's a few of us here that enjoy Gundams. We've sort of, well, I don't know if Mal is still about, because he's our expert, really, on Gundams and all that sort of stuff. I'm still learning, like, bits and pieces. I finished my first 2 Gundams in the past couple of weeks, which was a Gundvolva and from Witch from Mercury, and the Command Quant, which I don't know where that's from, but it's a Command Quant. So I did that last week, I think, actually. What did I do that Saturday? I think it might have been last Saturday. I can't remember. A 144 HG star winning Gundam. Nice. I've only, well, I've done, as I said, both kits I'd done were both HGs. The Gunvolva was a lot simpler to do than the Command Quant. But I've got one more kit waiting, which is Unicorn, but it's a RG grade. So, yeah. I'm painting the details that normally would be decals. Well, that's the thing. You've got to get, with decals, you've got to get the right ones to match. And sometimes having the right decals is one thing, but the colours don't feel right, then, yeah, you don't really want to go down that route with them, do you? It's got to match your sort of vision as well. So, yeah, painting bits on, although it can be quite challenging, it's more often going to be more rewarding when you do it how you want it to look. I mean, you are a pro. I wouldn't go that far. I'm an enthusiastic participant, and that's the thing with painting. It is just it's a hobby, you know. Yes, I paint a lot of Titans and Knights and stuff, but I don't. You know, I'm happy with what I do. That's my aim. That I like what I paint. Hey, Sip. Hey, buddy. How are you? Your Orky wagon thing is very, very cool. Yeah, I was when I got the unicorn, I was actually talking to Dennis, who is the owner proprietor of a Gundam online store called Rivals Corner, and I was asking him about the different grades and stuff like that, and he was explaining it all to me. And he said about real grades, yeah, they're meant to be like the most realistically looking to like the animes that they're from and stuff like that. Still here with your own RG unicorn, yeah. So Martin is what I would say is our sort of current expert on Gundam. He's the master, and I am but a learner. The killer mix I have is all right. What I care about mostly are the strokes. Making sure that they're good coverage and painting them right. Yeah, it is. It is really, really quite tricky getting that fine balance to having it fluid enough, but not being overly wet so it runs more. You want to just that. It's just perfecting that sort of thing. So, do you use like a palette or even a wet palette for that instance? Because that can help with the sort of keeping the consistency good and fluid, but not wet. Resident Master, no weeb. Bless you. I have 70 plus Gundam kits, and this is the first time that I paint one. Oh, right. Well, I don't know how many Martin's got, so you might actually be the master collector of Gundam. You have a wet palette, all right. So yeah, it's again just stealing what all like the experts and like pro painters you see like watching videos and all that with using your wet palette. It's just getting that nice end to your brush in order to sort of deliver maximum pigment to the desired area. I am terrible at doing fine detail. That's why I always I do struggle with doing fine line details in particular. But you seem to know so much. So I've built you up too much. I apologise. I apologise, Martin. I put too much pressure on you, and you've already broken. So you are now being promoted to expert, Rox. Hey, Mouse. Thought you missed you. I don't know. We're still here. How's things going with you? What are you up to? There's some really nice people in there today, actually. Matt, you would have loved it. But we've still got some really nice people in here now. We're on the Gundam again. Yeah, like I said, I watched a ridiculous amount of anime to learn German and Japanese. Laugh myself. Yeah, better had to stay home and work today. Yeah, well, work pays the bills. I'll probably use that same to learn Mandarin and Hindi. I haven't decided which yet. The consistency is okay. I've been following people who know their way around paint like you. Squidmar, Eons of Battle, Millennial Mayhem, Miniature Maniac. Yes. The pros. Yeah. All good people to learn painting from. And say they don't have massive followings for nothing. But yeah, the thing I liked, and I've said this many times on stream, is from interacting with you all in the chat, I've actually learned techniques from you. We've shared ideas, and learning those techniques has helped me get out of a lot of difficult situations. So it's a, you know, information is king and education is queen. There you go. I just made that up. Yes, my new Star Blazer ship is coming next week. Ah, excellent. So more hobby fun for you. So apart from my dystopian war stuff, which I did get notified what stuff I'll be getting for the next preview copies. So I'm looking forward to them. Might be for a couple of weeks. So definitely be one there that's really awesome there. Yeah, like I need another project to split my time on. We are our own worst enemies. I did actually, again, like we were saying, going to Beachhead next week. I've got my t-shirt turn up today that I ordered. But t-shirt that I designed as well as ordered. But I'll share it with the assembled. So that's the front. If it can focus, that'd be nice. So yeah, Titan Death. That will be me. And then on the back, if I can actually edit this to spin it around, because I've done the right thing. So on the back, it's got 3 pictures of like artworks that I've done, Titan works. So that's what's on the back of the t-shirt. So definitely some Titan Death going on there. So yeah, special unveiling. No humans have seen that, apart from you. So that's my event shirt. You coordinated with Artist Empire? No, I did that. That's all me. The Artist Empire is more the artist. I'm just like the I was just his sidekick. Yeah. And I can honestly say I never learned anything from participating in the streams. I was too busy talking. But he is an inspiration without a shadow of a doubt. He's passionate with what he does, but it's like with everyone. I should start a t-shirt side hustle. But that's the thing. It's like I could do, but I don't know. I don't know. The pics. Yeah, I did the pics. How long you know me, Mouse? That's my thing. I do pics. That was not gonna lie. After looking at that T-shirt, I did think, yeah, maybe I should like do a little like art book with all these pictures. Put a little blurb in there, a little story about what the scenes are describing. Something like that, be different. Yeah, I like some of those. I don't know what his art called. His paint overs. Yeah, well, yeah, they are. So, hold on. Pardon me. So, this is what Artist Empire did. This is when we first met. He took one of my pictures, my Titan, and then done all that stuff on it, which is fucking awesome. So he done all this stuff with his paint over. So those pictures I showed you just now, I'm just trying to find them. So that's one that I did. So these are actual models of mine. So that's my Legio Vulturum me Titan. That's a Legio Ozydax Titan. That is actually the back of a Castellan robot. The other one, so that and that are my Vulturum Warhound robot. That's Ivy's Warhound, and that is, I think that's Crystal's other half, Rob. That's my Warmaster. Warmaster. That's my Iconoclast. So yeah, I have done like kind of paint overs where, well, what that aren't my Titans, because that was something for Matt Wingrove for his 40th birthday. Lauren was organising, like doing this like collage sort of birthday card poster type thingy with like 40 members of the Titans owners group who attend Titan Walks, asking for, and she asked them for photographs of their Titans to put on it. And then I thought, hold on a second, don't tell anyone, but give me the pictures that you get sent, and I'll do that to them because that'll look more awesome on a birthday card thing. It was a crazy idea because, unfortunately, not all the photographs were, that not that good, but their positions of the subject matter, and we couldn't like say to them, "Oh, can you do that again?" or "Can you do it from another?" Because then they would know. It was meant to be a little surprise, not only for Matt, but for the owners of the Titans, as a little thank you that I thought I'd do as a birthday gift for Matt, but then for the guys who participated as a little treat for them, because it's nice having that sort of shit done. And yeah, so I did that. It took me a while because obviously there's 40 of them. But yeah. You put the pics on a shirt, got it, so. It has been a long day, and I am on the whiskey. So freaking beautiful. Oh, bless you, thank you. I need some models worth doing it with. Well, mouse. If you're a good mouse, I might treat you one day. It's a brilliant idea for a 40th birthday gift. Yeah, well, you seem to like it. I would like to know something that maybe is taboo for you guys, since Titans are so expensive. Is it doable to 3D print Titans successfully? It is. It is doable. Now, people do it. There's a whole thing of like the recast people out there as well. You know, what you do with your own stuff is down to you. Like, I'm, I'm, I'm friends with a lot of the guys that designed the things at Forge World and stuff like that. So I understand they are expensive. They're not cheap. And I do know that people with the resurgent, well, let's say, the implementation or the expansion of 3D printing in particular, it is swarming everything. I've got friends who do other sort of things, use 3D printers and build scenery and all that sort of stuff. And there are so many people out there that are doing like CAD designs for Titans. I know that there is a 40k scale War Master Titan that was released within a month after the War Master Titan kit came out. So yeah, it is doable. Although there are problems, I've only heard recently that obviously with like the was it FDM they use, resin or the plastic for it, it does degrade. So it doesn't last as long as resin. So you could be, build one of those things, and the weight of them as well probably wouldn't help with that. So it could be a case that maybe a year or two down the line you're having to reprint again, parts or whole Titan bits because of degradation. So yeah, it's one of those things. It exists. If you do it, you do it. I understand a lot of people going that way, but because of obviously my association with the Titans Owners Club, having a 3D printed Titan in mass, because it's direct IP theft. Technically, it's not something that is in the general domain. It is in the general domain, but it's basically a copy. We can tell because there are things with those Titans which stand out to someone who is involved with Titans quite a lot. So they would never be allowed to attend Titan walks in particular. So official Titan walks, once they're seen, they're going to be asked to be like not used. On that side of things, though, 3D printed weapons and upgrades are allowed, because not all the weapons that are available for AT, for example, Forge World don't make them. So if it is a weapon system which is not currently supported by Forge World, they can be used because they don't exist. They exist in game, but they don't exist in physical form on the larger scale. So our current standing is that if it exists in game but not from Forge World, you can use it. But if Forge World do make one, you are kind of expected to replace it with an official one. So we can't say fairer than that, because there are so many people out there with 3D printers nowadays. I've seen sort of with Legions Imperialis, I've seen whole armies that people have produced which are 3D printed. It's part of the hobby now, and how that affects Games Workshop in the end, I don't know. But yeah, if you want a Titan and you can get a Titan 3D printed, and they can be cheap, it's just one of those things you've got to bear in mind what materials you use to print the Titan with, as to how long it lasts, etc. But the main thing is that obviously, if you were like because we know people that have asked to attend Titan walks with 3D printed Titans, and because it's a direct IP sort of copy, then no. Scratch built, if somebody spent a couple of years building something themselves out of foam board, balsa wood, or whatever, as long as it looks reasonable for an aesthetic look, so it's not just cardboard boxes or anything like that, then they can be accepted. And again, if it's of a Titan that doesn't exist as well, then that's normally, as long as the Titans Owners Club are informed of your project and stuff like that, then they are normally allowed as well. So that's why we have that big Imperator Titan that has turned up to Warhammer Fest walk and a couple of walks, like Beachhead as well, because Lee, who built it, spent 3 years building that bloody thing. There are 3D printed parts, but hey, they don't exist. So, you know, he designed and built it himself, and he basically worked on that day and night. So, yes. Sorry, I'm going to catch up. Hey, Bing Bong. Hello, Bing Bong. Hello. For private collection, yeah, that's fine. Sorry. You don't like, enter into Golden Demons. No, you don't do that, no. How is everyone? Yes, we're all good. Maximum Houndage got me wanted to add 2 more audaciously. Good lad. Jonesing for the plastic dire wolves, yeah. Waiting for them to turn up. I would like it. It's just have it there. I like the War Master. It calls me so brutally to do so. Yeah, it is. It is a hench model. Yeah, definitely worth it. But if Forge World go out and build one for sale, I know 10 people straight off the bat that are buying one. So, yeah. It's kind of difficult for me to go to Time Walk. I think they do those in Europe. They do them in Europe. They do them at Adepticon. We do have an American branch. So, obviously, America is a lot bigger than the UK. But they do a walk at Adepticon each year. A smart way to go. I do similar, but don't fully tank them with gold. You're thinking of Battletech, yes, Timberwolf. And you've been dabbling with 3D printers, Bing Bong. How are you kitting these weapons? I'm just doing standard weapons with these at the moment because this is purely for the Audax walk that we're doing at Beachhead next week. So that's basically, I don't want to put out all new weapons because I don't trust people. I don't want to put out all the new stuff, whereas these are easily replaced. I don't want to put new stuff out because I have limited a number of swarm and missile launchers and stuff like that. So I'm leaving them for that purpose. So after this Warhound, I've still got another 4 Warhounds, but I have to build them, and a Reaver, which is built. Must get myself some more Reavers at some point as well, though. Yeah, Lee, I'm still very much in the planning of my scratch build. The hard thing is the dimensions, not that it's for a Titan War. One with each carapace weapon. You still have to highlight. That would be cool. Yeah, I love a good kit bash. Long but fun project. I feel GW is kind of overpriced coming from Gunpla. Yeah, no, Gunpla is a. When I bought my first kits, like the gun Volva was only £16, so that would be about $22, I think. But the IP is so gorgeous, and that has caught my attention. To me, Warhammer is new. I met 40k some months ago as a tabletop game. It's the thing is with this whole thing that's going on with Henry Cavill, Games Workshop, and Amazon producing TV or movie content. That's only going to get worse because obviously, if they produce a hit show, then that's going to bring more people into the hobby. Or just collectors. No, I was way behind the stream. That's all for next week. Yeah, well, I've got 15 Warhounds already done, so I just wanted to add another one to help bump the numbers up, because at the moment, I think there's about just over 40 odd Warhounds going to be there for this, Audax Warhounds as well, at this walk, which if we can get to 45, I will be chuffed, because that's half the size of the Legio in its entirety. So there's 90 in total. So 45 would be my target number. Any more than that, awesome. Get moving, dude. What? Maybe if I think my entrepreneurship initiative works, I will buy official Titans in the future. But for now, dreaming is free. Yeah, I would say it's just you're allowed to dream. You're allowed to have those little things. And Titans are they are awesome. It's, even just saving up for them, because most of the guys in the Titans Owners Club, a lot of them are just, they don't do any other sort of hobby arbies. They just basically invest, save up, and then get themselves another Titan. I'm in my big Titans. I have a full Axiom mana pool, so it's 1 Warlord, 2 Reavers, and 2 Hounds. I'm not going any further. I'm happy with what I've got, but I know people that have way more than that, because it is their focus, is their social thing. And if you think about it in the long terms, like having like hobbies like golf, for example, golf is a very expensive hobby, and you go have a round of golf, couple of hours done, you've paid out a lot of money for your kit, your stuff and all that, and all your golf fees and all that sort of stuff, and it's done. So if you think about like having, I don't know, maybe like even just a dozen games, you've basically, the money you spent out for attending, treating yourself or whatever when you're out there and all that sort of stuff, then it would add up to like a Reaver Titan at least. What you spent out, balls, outfits, green fees, all that sort of jazz. Ew. 15, them's rookie numbers. What, for one Legio? That is one of my smaller Legios, to be fair. But they only have bloody wolves and warhounds and dire wolves. Some days we will have them mounts. Someday. No, Audax only have warhounds and direwolves. they the background is they got told off and basically said you can't have, because you've been naughty, you can't have bigger titans. Um, so they only had warhounds, and Angron stepped in and managed to get them direwolves added, so they can swap in, swap out certain numbers, and or they can in the mana pools was they can only, if they couldn't do that they can only have 2 mana pools, I think, or maybe even 1. Um, yeah, so they can fill like Ferox mana pools, which normally have Reaver Titans in, but they can swap the Reavers out for Direwolves and Venators. Yeah, all decks are pretty awesome. And the yet unseen Light Scout Titan is also awaited. Yeah, so they'll be allowed to have that as well, because they're not allowed anything bigger. So it'll probably be if they release the Rapier, which the Rapier which was in Titan Death, which was a light scout, because these are heavy scouts. Or a scout. This is a scout titan, and then the direwolf is a heavy scout titan. Although I reckon that should have been Scowl 7, because there isn't a Scowl 7. But they mentioned there's Scowl 5, so that will probably be the Rapier. And Rapier Titan was created by Guy Haley. So that'd be cool for him, having something that he invented, made as a Titan. Hey, Master Mouse. Yeah, buddy. Both the mouses are in the houses. The other mouse. I saw a mouse Where? There on the stair. Where on the stair? Right there. A little mouse with clocks on. Where I declare, going clip diddly clop on the stair. Oh yeah. Way. All good, nearly finished cleaning the Warhound resin. Warlord. Sorry, Warlord. I've been talking too much about Warhounds. You're on the Warlords. They sang every morning, how lucky I am, living in a windmill in old Amsterdam. Brass. So, yes, I realise I'm painting a lot of stuff off screen because I can't see it. The big girl is just so big. I'm just super focused on this trim at the moment because as I started explaining right at the start, when I do the trim and when I do Audax in particular, I paint the entirety of the plates with the trim colour and then go over with obviously Abaddon Black in this instance. But where I'm touching up the bits that I'd hit, I had to use a detail brush, especially on these weapons, because you can't get to them any other way, really. So, yes. Your Titanicus collection is amazing. Mini Wargamer Dave looked shocked. I tell you what, he was absolutely flabbergasted when we met the other week at Wayland Games. He kept on coming over to us and chatting to us. It was really weird. Like, I'm not blowing my own trumpet, but it was awesome. And he is such a lovely fellow as well. You know, because you always get this thing like, oh, he's a superstar and all that sort of thing in the hobby. but he really isn't. He's such a genuinely nice guy, and he kept on hanging out with us. I think it's because I had the sweets. But as we were like sort of like chatting and stuff, and I was talking about obviously Titans, and I showed him that video, and the look you see in the video that he did was pretty much what he did at the day, and he's gone, "Can you send me that, please? I need to have that. I'll show it if that's okay with you." He was very kind, polite, and said like, would it be okay? I mean, yeah, no worries. It's what I do. I collect things, and he said like, you're like, like me. It's like, you go big, build these armies up, and you put them on show. And I said, yeah, that's the whole point of it. Go big or go home. So we bonded. But yeah, he just couldn't believe it, and I had such trouble sending that video because it would go through, but at low resolution, because it's 4K video, and it was a minute long, and it was like 200 megabytes. So I got it over to him, and as I said, he's shown it off a couple of times now, which was really nice of him, and I am very thankful for him for putting it out. I imagine we all would be actually see it in person. Generally, yeah. When is the full collection next on display? I will do another visit to Warhammer World later on in the year, once I've finished the next, like the 10th Legio. So once I've started, I'm obviously building my way up through that at the moment. So I've got 5 Titans done last month, but I need to get more. So that will obviously take time, especially like with the bigger ones. So unless they bring out a more like maniple sets, which they will be, and they are going to, the Warlord, Reaver, and 2 Hounds. They're bringing that's being reintroduced. So once that comes out, then I can get maybe a couple of them. That will help flesh out my Gryphonicus, and then that will be good. So I'm just catching up on a few things, as I often do. There's so much going on. Sorry, hobby and all that sort of stuff. This from a man with a full plus Space Marine army. Yeah, he's got a lot of stuff there as well, but it's Titans. Yeah, it was. It was very much squashed. And remind me how many full-size Titans you have. I have 5 full-size Titans. I have 24 40k scale Imperial Knights. So basically, one of each class except the Astraeus, which is the Mechanicum Acastus, the biggest one. The one that was like, with a big conversion beamers. I don't have that because I never liked the look of it. And although Rob, who's sometimes in here, he does some awesome poses with his ones, and it kind of makes you think like, maybe I should. But it's a lot of money to spend out for something that you might not be 100% keen on. So, and plus, for what you pay out for one of them, a little bit, well, it used to be only a little bit more. You could buy yourself a bloody Warhound. Well, because my Titans are magnetized on the hip, on the waist, like Warhounds actually just fit. I got these storage boxes from IKEA, which are Warhound in each. So they were like 13 quid a box. You assemble them, and the Warhounds just sit in them quite nicely. And then really useful boxes. So the different sizes. Now, normally like a 30-litre box will get, well, until I put bases on them, in a 30-litre really useful box, before basing those Titans, I used to be able to get a Reaver and 2 Warhounds into one of those boxes. With the bases, I can only get a Reaver into the same box because the base is like 12-inch diameter, takes a lot of space, and you can't wiggle things around. So the Titans are in storage because at the moment with work around the home and stuff, it's and the Titans are kept at a off-site facility. I'm not going to let you know where, just in case people are listening in and trying to get hold of my Titans whilst they're asleep in slumber. But yeah, so the AT stuff will fit inside of each Legio has its own 18-litre really useful box that they sit in. So you can just stack them up, literally from floor to ceiling. You'll stack those boxes up. So don't take up a lot of space if you stack them vertically. So Iracundus, the famous one, he, for the first couple of years of its existence in my ownership, it lived in Games Workshop stores in the displays. It lived at Games Workshop Southend, Games Workshop Bluewater, and Games Workshop Brentwood when that was around. And it was whilst at Brentwood, because it was in a window display, and the window, it was really hot one summer, and one of the magnets failed, and the guy said, "Look, I don't think it's safe to stay here, not when it's hot. Do you mind collecting it?" So I went and collected it. I need to find a better way to transport my AT stuff when I go to Adepticon. Several broke. Oh no! Don't you do like the because like my early ideas was to stick magnets on the bases and then put a metal sheet in the bottom of a really useful box. But now I just wedge them in. I wedge them in and take super glue with me. Early, make sure they're secure off sites would definitely make me worried. Although, so would them being at home. Do you attend the big Titan walks? Yes, I do. So, next week is the first Titan walk for the Titans Owners Club this year, which is at Beachhead on the south coast of the UK in Bournemouth. I'll be present, but I will not be walking because there was not enough space for me to walk. So I said, all right, fine. I'll just turn up and I'll go and enjoy myself for once and wander around and see things. Yeah, so there's that, and then we've got we've got two on the same day in April. So there's one in Northampton at Greetings for the Warp, which has been our main placed area for the last year or so. We've done a couple of Titan walks there. We normally do one in April, and then we do it. Last year we done our main Titan walk up there because it's a bigger venue to what we've been used to. And on the same day down south, we will be at Salute. So we're walking at Salute this year. I know I had them wrapped in bubble wrap, a nice thick GW box, really not sure why they broke. Maybe it was a bad super glue job, I guess. I did take super glue, but it was so much, it was just, oh, mouse, don't be depressed. They can be repaired, they can be rebuilt. You are a master Magos. You are a Magos of the highest order. I believe in you, mouse. I believe in you. Yeah, well, I do tend to hang around at Bad Squiddo, and Fenris games are always next door. So I will say hello for you. Because my sister, Gail, works the stall for Annie, because she's like good friends with her. So that's why I go down and say hello, because she's there. And that's how I got to know Annie. I really should also build some stuff that I always buy stuff from Annie as well. I've never actually fucking painted anything. Keep on meaning to. But, you know, Titans. But I always have a laugh with Annie. She's so fucking funny in her own little way. She's done so well for herself as well. Yeah, I'm going to fix them soon because they're coming to Adepticon again, hoping to get an actual game in, you know, with someone other than myself. You can do it, Mouse. Get a game. Believe in the Lee who believes in you. Wise words. Where do you find the info for the walks? Didn't see any info on the webpage or Facebook. No, because, well, Beachhead should be on Facebook because that's next week. Salute isn't as yet, so that won't be mentioned until nearer the time. So that's a kind of exclusive. thank you, both peeps. I love, hoping to actually meet them when I manage to get to UK. Plus, you know, no. Well, if you end up at Salute, you will find me because I always go to Salute. Got to go. All this talk of time walks has got the dog fired up, so I need to go give her a spin around the block. See you, catch you later. Yeah, see you later, and that's it. Thanks for dropping in, buddy. I think it's time for me to leave, my friends. See you in the next stream. Thank you so much for the tips. Good night. Good night, Rox. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Always welcome to return. Night, Peter. Take care, Rox. Good night, Rox and Gumpler. Yes, our now master collector expert on Gumpler. Ba, ba, ba. Really quite upsetting that. Are most walks private events then? No. If you're a member of the Titans Owners Club, so if your Titans are registered and you are interested in participating in Titan Walks, then like through your Facebook page and that, you can sort of get involved in the participation sort of thing. They do sort of put out posts when Titan Walks are occurring or trying to gauge interest. Yeah, most of the Titan Walks are announced on the page, or if you just put a general inquiry like question like, on the actual Facebook page, then one of the admins there will be able to help you out, no doubt. Any advice on taking large battlefield shots of my Titans? Wanted to set up a table with all my terrain and models. Yeah, basically you want to have lots of good light and check your angles. Once you've got them all set out, obviously depending on what camera setup you've got as well. So taken from various angles, highs, lows, side-ons, face-ons. Obviously, like with like the real like awesome looking stuff. Like if you look at like they do with Warhammer Community, it's from a low angle looking up. So like we'll have like tanks in the foreground and stuff like that. So yeah, it's if you've got a background as well for it, that's even better. Or just put like a white background to it, so you could photo edit. But yeah, it's with because they're so small, AT stuff, and you can have so many. It's really quite hard. So you just got to do it as best you can. And so, like my last Titan Walk, I was taking quite a few photographs, different positions, angles, zooming in, wide lens, all that sort of shit. it's pretty hit and miss, but you can get for every sort of 10 photographs, you might have one or two which really do sort of like look the nuts. That'd be cool. Nice. Represent us nice. Yeah, getting them all in view is like, you know, that's the thing. Getting them all in view. Like I was taking pictures of all my War Masters out together, and yeah, it's to get them all in screen. I had to step back quite far, then you lose all the detail. It's quite dark. You know, DSLR, Nikon, cool pics if that helps. Well, again, make sure you got a tripod as well, run it nice and stable, good light source behind, and basically, yeah, zoom in, get your snaps, or just take your snaps and then zoom in, which it's the same sort of thing, because my friend Nigel, who's sometimes in chat here, he is a photographer by trade. So when we was out, which none of you would know, when we was out last week walking around London, he was saying, why he was telling me, why are you zooming when you can just move closer? I went, what? I said, no, just fucking take the picture, but move closer to it. Don't rely on zoom. Okay, lesson learned. Yeah, so good light source and go from there. And so it's just, again, having a look at your photographs and editing them. Yes. Chocolate sitting here, I'm not there. Fabulous. Just Photoshop. You don't. I'm not a professional. It's just I've just stumbled my way through things. Which I'll get my bro here. He's an amateur photographer and really good. Well, maybe invite him under false pretenses. Why are you here, bro? Don't have Photoshop. Anyway, I'll give it a go, see what happens. Worst case, at least I'll have some pics. Well, send them to me. If you email them to me, I'll have a look for you, see what I can do with them. If that helps you, Mouse. You know I can't resist helping my mouse. Oh, you have, but he's in Arizona. Bit of a trip south. You Americans with living in different states that are thousands of miles away from each other. Right, Peter, though, to be fair, I don't know if I want my 4 other brothers that close. Families, huh? Is that contrast paint giving the effect on the red portions, or is that highlighting? No, that's basically all that is me stippling over black with Mephiston red, and then washing it with the watered down Agrax, and then once it's dried, just giving a little stipple, very small brush with Evil Sun Scarlets, so it just adds a little extra spot or two. Which, there you go. Freaking, you can kind of see it. It's kind of there, dude. It's kind of there. Question: if you were a princess in 40k, I am a princess. I know what you meant. What Titan would you like to pilot, and what loadout would you carry? Now, it always was a Reaver Titan. Was my sort of favourite Titan from way back when. Though in recent years, because of the amount of warlords as well, I do have an appreciation for warlords. So a warlord, I could tell you pretty straight away because it was the original full loadout that I got for my warlord, which was Las Blasters on the roof, Sun Fury, and Ariok Paraclaw. That was my dream loadout. After playing like AT, and obviously, if Luke was here, he would go on. Yeah, no, twin fists all the time. And I have, because I've got myself it, a volcano cannon and Sun Fury and Las Blasters. So that's my sort of loadout on my Warlord. Now with a Reaver, I do just like Iracundus. I do like his standard loadout. So Apox, Las Blaster, and Gatling Blaster. Though if I was using formation such as like Venator Light Maniple, then my ultimate loadout is the Reaver to have twin melter cannon and a turbo laser on the roof. Because with Venator Light Maniples, obviously once the shields go down, you get a free shot from the Reaver. So that Reaver, if it's at range, turbo laser. If it's within range, you're hitting it with a melter cannon. If I was a Warhound, Plasma Blast Gun, Vulcan Mega Bolter. Unless you're playing Legions Imperialis, at which point I would go with Turbo Laser instead of the Plasma, because the turbos have accurate, so you reroll misses. Although the Plasma Blast Gun in Legions Imperialis is 3+ to hit, it doesn't have a blast template, so you don't get the added shots. So you'll only ever get 2 shots, and if you miss, you miss. So although you've got 50-50 chance of hitting, I would still take 4+ to hit with a turbo laser with a re-roll than straightforward 3+. I'm just adding Trushi Violet. Some good choices. I do wonder if the mini gun choices from Titanicus will ever transfer to Big Titans, i.e. warp missiles. Well, I know I've got a warp missile for my Reaver, which was basically a Death Strike, and I used the Death Strike launcher bit, but then just piddle about with it and stuck some magnets on it. So I've actually I did have Iracundus, but he doesn't use it because he can't Iracundus because he's got a set loadout. But Raptorus can if you wanted to. But Rapturus currently has a 3D printed Vulcan Mega Bolter on its roof with its twin melter cannons. So yeah, they're happy as they are with what they've got. But you know, it's not as if Games Workshop couldn't produce 40k scale weapon systems. All the weapon systems are CAD, so they could print them out, or they could print the bloody molds. I don't know, but they should really, you know, but they don't. Itchy back. Check something quick. Legion Prestigious. I'm off to bed, laugh myself, posting pics of the whip in Opera Gundam style before I crash though. I'll have a look at them in a little while. But thanks for hanging out, buddy. Still our Gundam expert on the cartoon side of things. Watch Thunderbolt, it's awesome. I'll do mine. Send me a note. Night Mouse or Master Mouse. How's that meat coming along, JS? Oops, okay. Chili is done. A few hours more for the pork roast. Nice. Oh man, I want some crackling. Really want some crackling, man. You have any crackling? I want to get myself some crackling. Ah! Sorry. He did a backflip. Shit. Can't remember what eyes lenses I went for. Red. Red. Yeah, so from last Wednesday when I was on, we had on Saturday the release of the final Siege of Terror book, The End and the Death, Part 3. And I finished it on, because I got it on audio. So I finished that on Monday morning. I would have finished it on Sunday if I hadn't. I was listening to it in bed and I kind of drifted off. tidying up. There had been a leak. That's all it's all about. Danger, danger. Voltage. Makes a pack of bosom jaws. Hey there, Jaja. Hey, Jaja. Brush licking. Last thing to do is probably be me signing up in a minute. It's midnight. I've got to get up at 6. stars. Ooh. Good. Yeah. Also get some more stuff done on it when I can. But not tonight. Tonight, it's nighty times, I feel. But yeah, I'm pretty pleased with that. That's, I would say, 95% done. It's just going to be a few bits and pieces here and there added. Probably another bit of shade. But it's not too bad for an evening's painting. Oh. Right. So there is a stream this Saturday. So I will be here from usual time of 8 p.m. GMT, which is 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time in the Americas. But yeah, so I hope you have a great rest of the week. I hope to see you all on Saturday. I might paint a Reaver. I don't know. We will find out, won't we? But until then, have a great time. Enjoy that chili and that pork, JS. Sorry, Mouse. You might have to sneak back to doing some chores. But yeah, it's been a good stream tonight. There's lots of you interacting and chatting, which is always nice. And yeah, big thumbs up from me. And hope to see you on Saturday. So until then, adios amigos, and take care, and we'll see you soon. Bye.